Hey y'all, welcome back. That was session number 1. Good to see y'all. So we've got a total of 7 sessions today. We're gonna do 8 hours, which means that we're gonna do a long break after session number 4. What else? That's it. Feel free to say hi. This is our first short break of the day. We got 10 minutes to take a quick short break, and then we will start session 2. Let me know what you're studying. I'm already cooked. Me too, dude. I'm working on my first lecture. I have 2 lectures to finish today, and I really need to start reviewing like everything because my exam is Friday. I want to try to review a bunch of information today, even if it's the last like 3-4 hours. But I don't know how I'm gonna. The last two topics were pharmacology, so I might just like I might just skim it over honestly and just pray there's not too much pharmacology on it. But I have to review all of pathology, immunology, and neoplasia. And it looks like pathology is like the high yield stuff for this exam. Like half the exam is pathology, but I forgot that. So I'm thinking the second half today is just going to be a lot of pathology review for me, which sucks because I hate pathology. Anatomy. That's fair. What kind of anatomy today, Leon? Angiology, so it's vascular stuff. Nice. It's very interesting that you guys study angiology separately. Is it microanatomy or is it like full anatomy? Okay, full anatomy. Gotcha. So it's like the whole body's blood supply flow. Makes sense. Good luck. That's annoying, honestly, that they teach it all at once. I feel like because we covered it when we covered systems. So like, if we were doing musculoskeletal, we would cover like if we were doing the leg, we would also cover the arteries and veins and nerves, and while we were just concentrating the leg. It's very interesting that they have you guys map out the whole like artery system of the body. Just because I'm thinking like when I was in anatomy lab, it was very helpful to break it down by the system because you don't really understand like stuff is like weaved really weird in real life, right? I don't know if you guys do a dissection where you're studying, but like because you'll have like for example in the leg, you'll have like a femoral artery and like femoral vein, but they'll run through like a little fossa, but that's like surrounded by muscle and fascia, and like I don't know, that made more sense to me to like study it by part. Hey Paying River, good to see ya. Took it easier to take out sick last night. That's fair. Came in, went, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. That sucks. Dang. Sunday, just random Sunday blues. Or Sunday flu, Sunday blue. Also sounds good. I'll move up to Discord as well. Get that set up real quick. Start virtual camera. And then we'll get the OBS virtual camera going. There we go. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I really wanted to go to the gym. I've been out for like 4 days. Yesterday I had back pain, so I just didn't want to aggravate it further. Today I meant to go, but I woke up so late. I just could not sleep last night. This is the story of my life right now. But I need to study today. I did not want to sacrifice any study time. Yeah, I agree, Leon. Force you to actively recall. That's fair. I guess. I don't know. Like, I think the thing that really helped me, like I was struggling with anatomy, like especially at the beginning, because musculoskeletal was a lot of stuff. But I started thinking about it in layers when I started going to head and neck, and that I wish I had like realized that way earlier, because it makes more sense when you just start stacking layers. A dual monitor mount? You know, I was looking at it, Amrit, but like my desk is about, it's like a decent length long. So like the other thing is, well, maybe. I don't know, I'm broke. I spent way too much money on my desk. I just bought I bought like, I mean, these monitors are old. My dad had them lying around. That's fine. They were old enough. They're not older than 10 years old. So, you know, they're still like HD, which is all I care about. And their refresh rate is fine on the main one. I was looking at a double monitor mount, but like it would do the same job that the current one is doing. I guess it would look cleaner. I'm just broke right now. Oh, is it really only 20, 30 bucks? Okay, maybe I will look at it. The other problem with the double monitor mount, do they have ones that like go on the desk? Because I can't clamp anything to the back of my desk. This desk is like really old. It's like one of those solid oak ones. Visa compatible. I'll have to check. They're older, so I'm not totally sure. But more desk space would definitely be nice. I have to still hook up my second monitor to the computer. I just haven't gotten around to doing that. I just bought a USB-C hub the other day because I realized my laptop didn't have Thunderbolt, which was crazy. Got content to watch or something to play. Once finished a movie, just to replace it. Huh. That's fair. I feel like my log of media, I have like a list, Pain Reaver, on my phone of just like shows I need to watch or movies I need to watch or books I need to read. And it has just been growing for the last 5 or 6 years. And it's just not been like, I barely can put a dent in it. Because as I like start to go put a dent in it, like there's new stuff coming out too. So I'm doing anatomy. It is. It's less confusing to first do the bones, muscles, nerve, angio, and splanchio. Okay, I guess that makes sense too. I guess, you know what it'll do? It'll give you a really good understanding of the whole body and where stuff is running. Because I do think the problem with studying by parts that I had later was like you kind of forget where stuff is running. I think there's pros and cons to each. You kind of forget where stuff is branching out from. It's really cool to see the body as like a bunch of arteries. I don't know if you have it in anatomy yet, but it makes sense like when you like open up the anatomy branches and then you see, okay, this is branching out here, this is branching out here, and just feeding these areas. It's just, I think for maybe, honestly, it's not even that important. If you're not doing like surgery or like a highly procedural specialty, I don't think it's as big of a deal, like say, figuring out how things are stacking on top of each other, clinically at least. But like for me, I'm interested in surgery, right? So I'm still not fantastic at anatomy and I forget a lot of it, but it really helped me a lot to be able to like, I don't know, visualize it. Like, I'm trying to think of an analogy for it. Like just kind of build it in your head almost. I know that sounds really weird, but like building it in your head from like the bones up. So I start with the bones in my head of an area, and then I build the soft tissue around that, and then I put the arteries and veins next in my head. Then I do the nerves, and then I'll do the muscles, or I'll do the organs, and I'll do the nerves. I guess, okay, let me backtrack. I'll start bones, and then I'll do organs, because that's easy. And then organs to like arteries, veins, nerves, like all at once, because they like run everywhere, and that's the majority of it. Then fascia, then skin. But okay, dissection next year. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I might be able to help you out with the dissection stuff. I definitely enjoyed that a lot last year, and I kind of miss it. The ton of movies when the bug hit. That's fair. Honestly, I watched a lot of media during that too. I played a lot of tennis though during that as well. It's pretty nice. Hi ABC, congrats. Good to hear you got honors. That's crazy. That's awesome. Proud of you. Most students during summer restarted by part. I will have to restudy it before my boards next year as well. It's good to see you. How are you doing, ABC? You survived finals? Are you all done? Comes when you need it most, usually. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, too. You got me thinking about my setup now. I've been like, I spent all of Saturday redoing my desk, but I might have to get that double setup. I'll have to check the compatibility, but the only issue, the problem that I'm having with my desk is like, if I put my monitor where I want to put my monitor, it blocks off the camera. That's it. That's my only problem. Otherwise, I would totally put the monitor on the right side, leave my laptop on the left side, and it would have been a perfect setup. And I don't want to block off the camera because this is my favorite angle with the window. How was the dissections? I liked it. They are tough. I don't think that they're easy, but I think if you are doing anatomy this year and then you review it next year before you do your dissection, you'll be fine. I liked them. I think they were definitely much more helpful than anything else in med school for me, but that's also because I was interested in, surgery, right? Or even just related fields. I think for me, physiology and anatomy, hands down, top two most useful things in med school. I know everything else is important, right? But I don't know. That's just personal preference, right? Almost done. Check grades. Catch up soon. Immunology exam Friday. ABC. I'm so cooked. It's pathology, immuno, and neoplasia. So I'm actually cooked. Yeah, you get over it pretty quick. I know it like sucks at first, but you once you're in there, you don't think about it too much. Once it's open, the first day is really weird, and then it gets better. Okay, you guys, I'm not gonna eat up time. We got session 2 right now, so I'm gonna move the camera, and you guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Session 2 out of 7. session number 2. So yeah, we got another short break now. Feel free to say hi. Let me know how that last session was out of 10. And if you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying today. And I'm yapping without the microphone, aren't I? Welcome back, everybody. That was session number 2. So yeah, let me know how that last session was. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. Otherwise, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We are halfway to our first and only long break of the day. Probably give that one, like, it was fairly productive. I'm still trying to finish up some Anki cards. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Yeah, that one was pretty fast. I got caught up doing lectures in that one. And then I was trying to, like, rush Anki cards. I'm trying to, like, do as little Anki as possible today so I can start reviewing stuff. Seven, nice, nice. Kind of hungry, kind of want a snack. Might go eat an apple or something, grab an apple in the next session. I'm out of protein powder. Normally I would just make a protein shake and call it a day, but I am out. I did order some, but it's going to take a few days to come in because I am not paying for expedited shipping. Yeah, I do think anatomy you have to spend some time with, to be honest. Just like, I know it's like hard at first, but something I wish I had done more when I was studying anatomy was drawing. I know that sounds like really complex, but it doesn't have to be. Like, just draw a line where arteries are, and like just if you can draw it from memory and then correct. So what I like to do was on my iPad, I would take a blank page and I would sketch out like the whole thing, like the whole arteries for, like, let's say the neck or whatever part I was working on. And then I would do that in one color, so red for like the arteries or whatever. And then I would come back with a different color, and then I would fill in, looking at a key, what I didn't remember. And then I would go do the next thing, and then I would come back and I would erase, or like I would erase the ones in a different color. I'd leave the ones I already knew because I already knew them. And then I would go do a couple more like that, and then I'd come back and try to fill in what was missing from memory again, and I'd do it again and again until I could do it like all from memory. And then honestly, that was like the fastest way to get like stuff, because the thing with arteries, veins, and nerves is there's a lot of connections, and it's very easy to lose the connections. So that's what I like. That's what I found very, very helpful. Also, mnemonics are your friends for anatomy, especially if you're trying to relate like where, you know, arteries, veins, and nerves are relative to each other. There's a good number, like if you give it, like, I think almost every single system, especially in musculoskeletal, has like good mnemonics online. I how to remember the orders of things. Yeah, for anatomy, definitely drawing. What I used to do, and I kind of wish I had leaned a little bit away from Anki for anatomy now in hindsight, even though that was probably the best use of Anki, was I used to go through lectures. I would not get much from the lecture. And then I would pull up like an anatomy app on my iPad or on a separate screen. And then I would, after the lecture, I would go through the Anki cards. So the Anki would just like block out an area, right? Like, so it would cover up the name of a nerve or artery or vein or a muscle. And then I would have to uncover that area. So I would memorize the image essentially, and then try to recall the name. And after I was like kind of familiar with that, because what happened then is that you would learn each part and where it is. And then the next step is you got to connect them with all the other parts. So then I wish I spent more time drawing. The other thing is too, there's a lot of clinical correlations with anatomy. So just looking into those makes stuff a lot easier to remember. Or even names. Names are a little silly. And the other thing too that really, really helped is everything's in Latin. And that sounds really messy at first, but if you look up what the names of stuff are in Latin, it's really funny. Like, they'll just literally name stuff like, so it might be, I don't know, for example, carpi radialis anterior da da da, and then you look it up from Latin to English or Latin to whatever language, and it's literally like, oh, It literally translates to front right wrist. They never named it anything super sophisticated typically. Or like they'll name it like, oh, this kind of looks like a bird. We'll name it after a bird. Yeah, memorize really helped. I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not an artist. If I did plastic surgery, my patients would need another plastic surgeon to fix them. So I am very much not a visual artist. So I hear you. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to get the job done. They're for you. It's not like you're gonna look back on them. Yeah, yeah, with the upper eye hole with the supraorbital foramen. Literally, that's what it was. Supra over orbital eye socket, a supraorbital foramen hole, so upper eye hole. It was insane. And then you have the infraorbital foramen, lower eye hole. Or there was another bone I remember very specifically from the head, from the skull anatomy, because I could not remember it for the life of me, and it's called the sphenoid bone. It sits back here, and I was like, how the heck am I going to remember sphenoid or ethmoid versus ethmoid? And then literally sphenoid translates to, I believe sphenoid translates to wings, because if you look at it from the back, it looks like a couple of bird wings that just come up from the face like that. And an ethmoid means wedge, because it looks like a wedge-shaped object. Latin is crazy. Latin, if you can get some like basic Latin while learning your anatomy, it will make your life so much easier. The other thing I would suggest as well is group things, especially if you're doing your musculoskeletal stuff. It's so helpful if you can like group areas. So like, for example, you can really remember if you know where your radial side is and your ulnar sides are, or I just flipped that on you, didn't I? Radial side and ulnar side, right? Then you'll know everything ulnar runs over here and everything radial runs over here, and then everything median is just kind of in the middle. And it makes it really easy because then you can just group huge areas of the body together with like a couple of nerves, and then the nerves, arteries, and veins are often named very similarly. Yeah, the bones in the head were awful. I hated head and neck anatomy. That was definitely the worst. I think the only one I hated worse than head and neck anatomy was pelvic anatomy. Pelvic anatomy made me lose my mind. Just because there were so many layers, I kept losing track of it. I got it towards the end, but it was just like layer after layer after layer. It wasn't the internal pelvic anatomy that killed me either. It was like the external musculature. I think pelvic and then easily head and neck. Neuro, I hated at first, and then as like we spent a long time on neuro. For some reason my program spends a really long time doing neuroanatomy. And once we did a good amount of neuroanatomy and neuroscience and then clinical correlations, it clicked. It clicked so much faster, but it took a whole semester for it to click for me, which was really annoying because it bombed a couple exams in the process, right? So neuro's really rough. I really like, for me, I do think internal stuff, so thoracic's not too bad. Right versus left lung gets a little bit messy, and even I'll have to go review that before step. But heart has a lot of parts, but it's very like, you could follow it very straightforward. The only thing that's hard is the internal muscles within the heart. GI makes sense very quickly. Like the only hard thing with the GI is remembering the layers and what's like peritoneal and retroperitoneal. Muscles are hard, but I think most muscles are okay. The only hard areas are hands and feet. And face, obviously, but like that counts as head and neck. Hands and feet are annoying, but they're not terrible. When I did hand and feet, I think the best thing I figured out was like just separating it out by layers and making mnemonics. Like think about layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4. And then wrist anatomy is kind of complex too, because the cross section for the wrist is very complex. Okay, you guys are spared this year. Gotcha, lucky. No, we had to do that last year. I think we have to redo. We don't have anatomy this year, which is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie, because it's not that I miss it. I definitely got a lot of anatomy questions wrong last year for sure, but I need it for my board exams in a year. So I will have to figure out when I'm going to review anatomy, and I have a feeling it's going to be right before boards, because otherwise I'm not going to remember them. If I start now, I'll just forget them by the time boards roll around in a year. Yeah, I think if I could do anatomy over again, those are the things I would do. I'd probably keep the Anki. I would definitely focus way more on clinical correlates. They tested us a lot more on clinical correlates for some reason. Exam questions were rarely about the anatomy itself and way more about the clinical relationship for the anatomy. And I would just draw. Yeah, wrist and forearm's not too bad. Wrist is okay. I think wrist has good, like a lot of bones, but they're not too bad. I remember a really good mnemonic for it. It still kind of sticks in my head. I forgot the exact one. Something about crack or cocaine with something. That's why it was memorable. I'll find it at some point if you need it. Yeah, muscles in the forearm are annoying, but think of it in layers. Muscles in the forearm are very annoying, but think of it in layers and it'll make sense. All right, y'all. Let's see, what time is it? Do I want to move the camera? We'll leave the camera here. All right, you guys, we're gonna leave the camera. Let's go ahead and start this. This is gonna be session 3. We are halfway to our long break. Here we go. Good luck. Let's do this. All right, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 3. So we are almost basically halfway done for the day. Ugh, cannot speak. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining in. Let me know what you're studying today, and if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We got another 10 minutes to take a quick short break, and then we will start our last session before our long break of the day. You know, let me go pull that curtain real quick. Probably give that one was pretty productive, actually. I'll probably give it like a solid 7.5 out of 10. 6.5, that's fair. Got a protein bar in the middle of it, and I felt a little more energized. Hi, Sama. Good to see you. How are you? Distracted in the middle, Leon. That's fair. That was fairly productive for me. I just wish I could get through more in the amount of time I would like to, but alas, we do what we can in the time that we got. Pressure of the exam is definitely hitting a little. What you working on today, Asama? My exam, yeah, so it's pathology and then immunology and neoplasm, so cancer. Today I'm doing the pharmacology for a bunch of immunosuppressants and toxicology. So yeah, I am doing a lot of pharm today. I don't think there's going to be too much pharmacology on the exam, but there's definitely a lot in the lectures, which is annoying. I'm like kind of just breezing through it. If I don't know it, I don't know it. That's okay. I really need to start studying more pathology from the first couple of weeks because that's way more high yield for my exam. And I haven't looked at the histo slides properly yet, which is not good. So that's what I'll do in the second half today. I still need to finish this one last Anki deck for pharmacology, and then the second half of today, I will try to review all of pathology in 3 hours. It's going to be wild. Do I say hey, wow? Okay, I am losing the ability to speak every single day. I think there's gotta be, if we plotted it on a graph, there's gotta be a strong, like, R-squared value of, like, 0.9 between my ability to speak, or, like, negative 0.9 between my ability to speak and how close I am to an exam. Yes, I still hate immuno. It makes more sense in my head now, which is nice. It's just that I can't keep track of the cytokines, which is what I was complaining about initially, because there's so many and they're all numbered kind of randomly. But it makes more sense now. I spent last night, actually, I did something interesting because I was like, I feel like I don't have a strong foundational understanding of immunology. So I went back and I literally like just kind of pieced it together from the beginning like I knew nothing. And that clicked a lot of things. Now that I knew what some of the cytokines did, it made a lot more sense. And like once I went over it again. So I feel a little bit better about immuno, but there's a lot of diseases I'm still unsure about with immuno that I want to get some more practice with. For econometrics final on Thursday. Okay. Ooh, 75%? Bro. Why did they do that to you? I remember you mentioning this before. That's insanity. I still can't believe that. I would cry. You're stronger than I am. I think my exam this Friday is about a third of my grade. It's probably like 30% or something, 32%. They sent out the statistics for this exam from previous years, and apparently this is the #1 most failed exam in M2 and even M1. I think the average was like a 70. So passing for us is 70%, and the average last year for this exam was a 72, which means that half the class failed. I went to a review session earlier today, and they were like, they led off with that, and they're like, "That's why it's really important for you guys to work hard." And we're all just looking at them like, it was really funny. I think one of the course directors asked in the Zoom chat, like, "All right, guys, rate out of 10 how confident you guys are feeling that you'll be successful on this exam on Friday." It was 00111222123000112. It was really funny. What kind of doctor am I thinking about becoming? Also, Asama, why are you cooked? Are you not ready? It is a lot percent. That's fair. I am thinking about doing surgery, Pain Reaver. Still trying to figure out what kind of surgery, and I'll rotate next year, so I'll have a better idea next year of what I actually want to do if that's what I like am more interested in. But right now, I'm still pretty interested in surgery. The only thing that's like turns me off from surgery is the work-life balance is awful, and it's really competitive to get nice specialties that I'm interested in. I've shadowed with cardiothoracics, so that's like heart and lungs, but mostly heart. I have shadowed with orthopedics, so bones and muscles and tendons and ligaments. And I do research with pediatric trauma, so like kids who get in accidents or, mainly accidents or burns, etc., and on the pediatric floor. So I'm still picking between those three. I want to shadow more, I'll get more experience next year. And if I don't like, or I like all of them. If I find that I can't handle them, I will probably do emergency medicine instead. You are crying. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's okay, me too. It just internally. I have to put a smile on for the camera, but inside it's just it's a waterworks show. Yeah, 75 is insanity. That's crazy. I sure hope so, Osama. It's like even if I do fail this one, like there's 2 other exams to make up on, which sounds awful to say, but that's kind of what they were mentally prepping us for this morning, because 50% of the class failing an exam is like, not great. Oh, you're not ready? Oh no. What's left to study? What do you got to still review? Tiny test worth 10% of the final grade in Orgo. That's, yeah. Yeah, no, I hear that. But Orgo is different, dude. Like, actually, so, okay, I took organic chem in undergrad. And God, I remember the grading schematic for that class was awful. It was 100% exam scores. We had 4 exams. First one was worth 20%. Next one was worth like 25. And then the last 2 were like, whatever the rest was. Or the final was like 40%. And then the rest was split up across 3 exams. So it was 20, 20, 20, 40. And it was brutal. Like, I remember there was one semester, the second Orgo semester, when I took Orgo 2, I was doing good. I did good on the first one, and then I got sick for the second one, so I missed the second one. But so my course instructor was like, "Okay, I can't make. There's no makeups for this, but I'll just shift you. I'll excuse you from this exam, but I'll weight all your other exams more heavily." So it became 25, 25, 50 for me, and I was like, "Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I was sick. It's better than nothing." And I go in to take the final. I dropped myself like 3 letter grades on one exam or something ridiculous. Like, it was insane because I had that final exam was worth 50% of my grade, and it was way harder than the other exams. So I just saw my GPA go from this to that in one semester. It was crazy. So I hear ya. Orgo's just like that though. Slept only 4 hours. Oh no, good luck, dude. When's your exam? Except the beats. Yeah, that's how the study feels. I like, again, the crazy thing with emergency medicine is it's stressful in the moment, but I live for that. I love the high pressure type situations. As long as I know what I'm doing, which obviously if you're in emergency medicine, you're trained for emergency medicine. Bro, throw me in. If somebody's dying, that's my calling. I will fall asleep. If people aren't this is my problem, right? If I'm not actively doing something or somebody's not actively dying on me, right? It's hard for me to stay awake or pay attention. I just run off of pure panic 24/7. So that's why EM is kind of my vibe. Like I said, I worked in an ER for a couple of years. Another thing is too, it's actually a lot more chill than you think. It's just that when it gets rough, it gets rough. It goes 0 to 100 super fast. And then it goes 100 to 0 real fast right again. A vet on marine biology or conservation, did business. That's fair. I mean, business is like more stable, probably, right? A vet would have been cool. I think one of our studiers in here is in vet school right now. I don't know if she's around today, but I've seen her. I think she had exams last week. Yes, I I am an adrenaline junkie. I can't say I am not. My friends in undergrad used to tease me for it, but like if the motorcycles didn't give it away and the emergency medicine slash surgery junkie personality didn't give it away, it keeps me going. As long as I'm not gonna die, it's good. Hey Abby, good to see ya. Oh no, that's a perfect word, perfect word use of that word. That's great. All right, y'all. I'm gonna move the camera. The sun is almost set already. Dang, that's unfortunate. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck, y'all. This is gonna be our last session before our first and only long break of the day. So push through, and then we can have dinner after this. All right, y'all. Let's do this. Good luck. All right, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 4. So, as promised, we've got a long break now. If you need to study through a long break, you totally can. Feel free to start at the 60-minute mark and stop at the 10-minute mark. But if you've been studying for the last 4 hours, go take a break, go get some food, some dinner. It'll do you some good, I promise. You'll get up, stretch, walk around, move some blood around, and then you'll be back and fresh. We still got 3 more sessions after, so if you're just joining in late and you need to still study through the long session, make sure you just pace yourself. What else? Yeah, that's it. But I'm here for 10 minutes. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're saying. Let me know what you're studying today. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We'll be here for till the 60-minute mark. Then I will shut up so that everybody who needs to study can study and everybody else can take their long break. Session felt a little long. It was kind of, I don't know. I kind of got a little distracted, but that's okay. I'm still not done with my flashcards, but I kind of don't care about pharmacology right now. I feel like I really should be focusing on reviewing the high yield stuff for my exam on Friday. Five. I'll give it like a 6.5. Or like a 6. That's generous. I'll give it a 6. So you're a middle school football prods? Nice. Oh, there you are, football pride. What was I talking earlier? Oh, yes. So I think the TLDR with that one, Elian, was that I really enjoyed the dissections. I think like the first day is kind of hard because, you know, it's really weird to open up the body, but like you get used to it. And for us, we didn't uncover the guy's head until like the very, very end, until we had to. And even then we were like peeling around the corners just to not see his face. But the first cut was weird. And then after that, you're so busy in the dissection itself that you're not even like, trust me, you're not going to think twice about that part. I really found them helpful for learning anatomy. Honestly, I think I learned anatomy 100 times better in the dissection lab versus on paper. I don't know how your guys' dissections are set up. Ours weren't graded because everybody's anatomy is so weird and different. And sometimes you just can't find things. But they would give us a checklist of stuff that we would have to find inside the cadaver. And then we would just go through a checklist and see if we could find it. And they had like professors walking around who were really helpful and second years who had done it before. So it was more of a learning oriented thing. And then we would just do a reflection before and after. And we got a little bit of extra credit for actually doing it, which was nice towards our anatomy practical. We had so we had that lab because at the end of every semester, we would have like a giant 100 question multiple choice test on like, basically they would tag something random in the cadaver and you wouldn't know what it is. And they either would ask you to ID it or like, hey, if I cut this nerve, which of the following muscles would lose function, for example. So that's why it was kind of complex. Football, your mom is a nurse? That's awesome. I think that's perfect for you, especially if you're like, you know, she must be really helpful then if you're dealing with all the absence seizure stuff. Yeah, nurses are great. I used to work in an emergency room, and I swear the nurses there were awesome. Some of them were like so like they just take you under their wing. I was with the doctors more, but even just some of the nurses were really nice. Some of them not as nice, but most of them are really nice. Yeah, that's how I felt about the dissections. We needed to do the dissections because of those exams, but they were very helpful. So your total is really good for learning anatomy. I agree. 100% I agree, dude. Like, I don't think I would have as strong of an anatomy understanding without it. I know there's a large argument online right now that how much do med students actually need like the cadaver lab right now, because if you're not doing surgery or emergency, you're doing more pathology or pathophysiology. But I mean, that kind of neglects all the surgical specialties, which I find silly. In the United States, a lot of the programs here are getting rid of their cadaver programs, which is kind of sad. But a lot are also like defending it and keeping it too. I know me and a few friends were talking recently after an exam, like, oh, you know, there's some really cool VR stuff coming out. Wouldn't it be really cool if we did like VR dissections or synthetic cadaver dissections? The problem is that we also thought about was that it's really hard to replicate the variability you get with real cadavers. Like it is a different, if like you just understand the tissue when you're in like working with it. It makes a lot more sense. It's a lot of prep and it is a lot of work and it's very physically tiring because like ours were like 4 or 5 hours long sometimes, and so you're on your feet for 4 or 5 hours straight. You could take a break if you need it, but like we would just be trying to finish everything. The thing is, you guys also have tests. Yeah, that's the problem too. Like we would have to dissect our cadavers carefully and we would have to know it. So it was a lot less fun because we were stressed. If you didn't find a structure and it was tested, you'd be like, shoot, I've never seen it inside a real body. But so my school had about 55 cadavers a year. So what we would do typically the week before finals or the week of finals, I have been in that cadaver lab as late as like 1 a.m. before, because what we would do is me and my friends, or like in Ramadan, actually, I went once and we went like way after we ate iftar. So it was like 9 p.m. when we even got there, and 9 to like 1 a.m. we were just in there studying, and we were using like 4 or 5 different cadavers to learn. So you see the different variability. So even if you didn't see something, or you're like a lot of times your cadaver will straight up not have a structure, which is crazy, right? You'll have a friend who will have a cadaver, and you know you guys just need to work together. So at least if it's structured like ours, right? I have an exam in 2 hours. Good luck, Mike. You got this. What's the exam in? They're asking for 12 about minimum time of the seizure. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I know I studied that last semester football, but trying to remember the details of it. It's like a spacey like seizure, right? Like you just kind of space out, but you don't realize that you're spacing out. I remember we learned about the EEGs for them as well. That's going to be on my exam in a year. I should really review that. Or something special about the EEG with the absence seizures with one of the waves. I don't remember which wave it was though. Might have been alpha waves during daylight. I forget. That problem, but I think there's always someone who thinks. Yeah, I mean, I understand that too. At the same time, right? Like it's cadavers. It feels a little wrong, but so in the United States, there's very, very, very strict laws on body donation for anatomy labs here. You cannot. So we have privacy laws on health information in the United States. They're called HIPAA, which I'm sure Europe has very similar laws as well. But even for cadavers, HIPAA applies. So I never got to know the real name of my cadaver. Even if I did, I'm not allowed to share that. I could just give very discreet, like, oh, he was this years old and he had this problem that he died from. That's all I can give, like, information-wise, right? So there's a lot of respect towards the cadaver in like the first place. The second thing is like over here, you have to willingly volunteer to donate your body to science. We're not allowed to use unidentified bodies, right? We're not allowed to use like it's very strict on who can donate their body and why. So it's a lot more regulated here than it used to be. They don't like just go to the morgue and just take take random cadavers that are unidentified or unclaimed. I think they did in the 1900s though. It was crazy. And I think they changed that like 50 years ago. So the laws are now you have to donate your body willingly and consensually. You can't donate your body if you don't know what it entails, et cetera, et cetera. So I get both sides, right? Like it obviously, you know, there's a lot of ethical dilemma there, but I really found it helpful. And I say it over and over, but I really think the guy that I dissected, like honestly, the way I think about it is this, the guy who I dissected, if I end up doing surgery or even like doing emergency medicine, think of how many people that guy has like by proxy saved. Like every life I saved is a credit to him as well in the end, right? Because I wouldn't have been able to learn a lot of that anatomy had he not donated his body in that way. Or maybe I could have learned it, but there was no way it would have been as efficient or as productive without that. You know what I mean? I think it's a good program. I do think as long as there's laws around it protecting the privacy of individuals who are donating their bodies, it's pretty helpful. Medical physics, good luck, Maid. You got this. How are you feeling for it? Oh shoot, okay, I gotta be quiet in a couple of minutes here, but same here. I don't know if we're gonna take your prayer. Yeah, there's, like I said, places in the US are trying to get rid of it too, but I think most of the practical colleges here are pretty good about like the cadaver programs. I don't know how many are left in the state of Michigan. I don't know if, I know some of the schools here are getting rid of it, but some of the bigger schools, like the one I'm at, and there's like a couple others, keep their program. I don't know if every school even in the state of Michigan has one right now. So it's, you know, pros and cons, right? Some people hate it. A lot of my classmates who did it were like, there's no need, I don't need to be down here. I'm gonna do neurology. Why am I in here, you know, taking apart a man's tibia, right? But I don't know, I found it very helpful. Learning about cells, dang. That's awesome. Yeah, cells is where it starts. Football. I definitely remember that. That was a very long time ago for me now. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 10 years. All right, you guys. I'm going to be quiet because I know some of y'all need to study. So if you need to study, feel free to go ahead and get started. Start at go ahead and start. And then just stop at the 10 minute mark and then give yourself another 10-minute break. Like I said, we've got another 10-minute, or we've got another 3 sessions for the night before we call it a night. Everybody else, go take a break. Go get some dinner. Go get some food. We got 3 more sessions for the night still, so don't burn yourselves out. All right, y'all. I'll be back towards the end of the break as well. I'll leave Pengy and Pom Pom to study with those of you guys studying, and everybody else, enjoy your break. All right, y'all. Welcome back. We've got, as promised, 3 more sessions for the night. So yeah, feel free to, buckle in, get ready, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Lights are already changed. Camera's where it is. I do need to fill my water bottle. I forgot to fill my water bottle. But I hope you all had a good long break. And here we go. This is going to be session 5. We've got this one and 2 more for the night. And then we'll call it a night. So, you guys can go ahead and get started. All right, welcome back, y'all. That was session number 5. So we've only got 2 more for the night. If you're just joining in, feel free to say hi. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We got another quick short 10-minute break here. And then we will start our last 2 sessions of the night. I'll probably give that one like a 5. That was a really slow, distracted start for me. That's really unfortunate. I was trying to read a textbook, but I could not concentrate on it. So I'll probably switch over to something else or ask ChatGPT to read it for me and then summarize it because it is not words or not wording. Yeah, feel free to say hi. Hi, Hannah. Hi, Hannah's mom. Welcome. Glad to have you both. 5 or 6, oh yeah, that's fair. You're jumpy at the session. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna work through a break? That's fair. Your mom is one of them. Your mom makes me very happy. I'm glad. Thank her for the support. That's always so nice. I appreciate that. All right, you guys. Nice quiet break. I guess everybody's just relaxing or locked in, which is okay. We got another short break, and then so we've got 2 sessions, which means we've got one more short break and then one more long break for the night. Yeah, that's it. I'll move the camera. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. This is going to be session number 6, and then we got 7, and then we're done. So we're rounding the corner for the night. Here we go, y'all. Good luck. Let's do this. All right, welcome back, y'all. That was session number 6. So we are in our last short break of the night. Look at that. Feel free to say hi. Let me know what you're studying if you're just joining in, and if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. Wait for 13-second traffic. Oh no, I'm sorry. What happened, Hannah? Energy one last session. No, you're okay, Eliana. It's probably hella late for you too, I imagine, right? Hi, Ellie. Yep, you just caught the last one. Good to see ya. How are you? I'll probably give that last one like a 7. It was pretty productive. My stomach is not happy with me, but other than that, pretty productive. um, I would love some food. I did not eat enough earlier, which is a problem, but I don't know what I have to eat. So, and I don't want to eat a bunch of random junk food right now, but I might need the sugar to get through the last session. First half, nice. Bye review, and then finish your long log. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, as long as you finish it, right? I think, nope. It's the crying over spilled milk thing, right? As long as you keep moving forward. I get the, like, I totally get the, I should have done it before, because that's me right now as well, actually. But, I think just keep going forward. You're not in a position where you can even look back without putting yourself in a worse spot. It'll just create a negative feedback loop, you know? Oh man, it is 6 in the morning for you? Were you up all night, Elian? Holy. Hi, Ellie. I'm good. A little tired, but nothing. I've got an exam Friday, which I'm currently crashing out over because it's on immunology, pathology, and wow, neoplasia. Thank you. That's the name. So cancer, and I am currently fiending with cytokines in pathology right now. So we're going through it, but it's okay. I have 2 more days. I gotta lock in really hard tomorrow and then Thursday as well, and then exam Friday. And the problem that scares me is that this is the #1 failed exam for this year, historically. I think last year they sent us a copy of the historical score reports, and 50% of the class failed this exam last year, like sub 70%, which is like, well, thanks. That was very encouraging. I did 2 cars trying my friends read and pass it. Oh no, okay. Wait, did I go back? Wait. Oof. Friends read the passage once and do not go back. I don't like that strategy, honestly. Earned you 100 last night and would have earned me 1 had I trusted it. Wait, really? Okay. I never liked that strategy. Honestly, I wouldn't even read the passage. What I would typically do is skim, go to the questions, and then come back and then read with the questions in mind. It's like, it makes it a lot easier to read because then you're looking for keywords and you know the questions preemptively in the back of your head. You don't have to memorize the questions, but as long as you've read them, you know what you should be looking for and what you don't care about when reading it. That makes sense. No, you're good. I think you should be proud of finishing it, even if you feel like it was too long. I think that just means that you put the time required into it. That's all. You should be proud of it. Dude, that's crazy. It's 6:22 a.m. I can't say anything because I keep falling asleep at 4 to 5 a.m. Even though, yesterday I got off studying around, 2 a.m. or something. I've been doing that every night, and then I just can't. I go to bed. By the time I'm in bed, it's 3, and then, I just can't fall asleep. Somewhere around 4 to 5, I fall asleep. I sure hope so, Ellie. I've heard mixed things. But they almost seemed like they were prepping us to bomb it. So the thing for this year that's different from last year now. Last year was faculty-based exams, so it was a bunch of PhDs writing the exams. And this year is now NBME. So NBME stands for National Board Medical Examiner examinations. So this is like our board exam type questions now. So it's a different question style. It's supposed to mimic how our boards look in a year, our first boards anyway. But what that means is that it's a lot less organized. Like last year it was you just need the faculty lecture notes and everything in there is like the Bible for you, right? As long as you memorize what's in there, you're good. This year it's like, okay, I hope you covered all the major topics. Here's what the broad topics on the exam are going to be, and then make sure that they are in the USMLE like curriculum, the national curriculum, and then figure it out. So can't read, me neither. I'm illiterate actually. I've been I made it this far by memorizing how words look and pretending I know what they meant, but I just do pictures in my head. No, 50% is not okay, Leon. No, 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 you don't understand what I'm saying. 50% of the class fails, not a 50% average. The average is like a 70-something percent, but that means that half the class failed the exam. Anatomy there is 27% down. So for our anatomy practicals last year, the practicals, like the ones with the cadavers, they used to add like if you went to every anatomy lab, they would give you 15% on like a 15% extra credit bonus. So long as you did the reflections before and after, but you would need it because without the 15% bonus, the average score would be like 50s or 60s. And then with the bonus, it was like 80s or whatever. Traditional time with your strategies, every reading passage gets you the right answer. I mean, that's fair. They work. The reason that they don't tell you not to do them isn't because they don't work. The reason they tell you not to do them is because they're inefficient, right? But I mean, if they work, then maybe you can just make them efficient, you know? 1 second. I'll be right back with the chat. All right. Oh, I lost the tab. There we go. Hi Aldo, welcome. It's good to have you here. Not so much in cars though. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, cars is a weird one. I liked cars, but that's also, I took a lot of philosophy classes in undergrad. My minor degree was in philosophy. So I kind of liked cars because it felt like reading a lot of phil papers. But I was garbage at biochem, and it shows in med school. I actually did worse on chem physics too than I anticipated. I was scoring a lot higher in my practices on chem physics, and then I guess day of the nerves got to me, and it was the first section, and I forgot all the formulas I had memorized. That kind of hurt. And unfortunately, there's not enough time to just derive stuff on the MCAT, I feel like. Otherwise, I would have sat there and just derived physics equations. Oh no. It's okay, Elliot. I was actually just joking about it with friends earlier as well, how um I'm just not a morning person either. I think when you get in the hospital, you will not have a choice. Like I'm sure when you were in high school, right, you had to wake up early. I had to wake up early. In high school, I had to wake up at 5:30 a.m. most days, and I hated it. And I was always tired. But you got used to it after I got used to it after time. I still didn't like it, and I was still suboptimally performing in the mornings, but you get used to it, and then your schedule has to adjust one way or another. The problem with med school is because our classes are so all over the place, you don't get that rhythm, you know? I think once you get back in the hospital, it will be one really, really rough week where you just survive on 4 hours a night. And then after that, your body's like, we can't do this. We're gonna we're gonna shift our circadian rhythm. Even if it's not optimal, it will adjust, right? I want to take your advice about their physics. Do all your miles in the next 10 days. Like for what, Anki? Med school beings. Wait, so plank hour miles down for the Anki decks? Ooh. Did I say to do all of it? Okay. I don't think you should do all of it. It's 5,000 cards. I don't think it's feasible to, well, I take it back. It is totally feasible to do it in 10 days. However, I don't think it's the most efficient use of your time. Well, miles down isn't 5,000, right? Miles down is 3,000. Dude, yeah, you could totally do miles down in 10 days. It takes me, well, I guess that's not a fair comparison because I've been practicing it in med school. But if you could do 100 cards an hour and then do like all your reviews, like don't set a review limit. It will suck because the last day you will just do like 10 hours of Anki. But if you could see every card once and review it like once or twice, change your settings to be like Oh, for psych soc. Okay. Phew. I was gonna say it's totally possible. I just wouldn't think it's the best. I wasn't thinking it was the best idea because it's not gonna be high yield for the exams. I do think the high yield for the exams is like figuring out what questions you got wrong and finding the Anki cards or the tags for them that are appropriately fitting and doing those. But yeah, for Psych Soc, yeah, I'm telling you, like literally, if you just do the Anki deck for Psych Soc, it's like a guaranteed like 130 plus if you could just master that one Anki deck, and it's like 700, 800 cards, right? I was down, it's 5,000. Dang, okay. So I'm sure like Psych Soc is like 1,000, right? Or so of that. I'm pretty sure Biochem was the heaviest part of that. I think that's the fastest way to do Psych Soc. I don't think Psych Soc requires a ton of practice. It's literally just terminology, spitting it, back it out. I was down as 1,500. Okay. 1,500 is doable. You could do like, I would do like 300 new cards a day, which sounds awful, but if you can do it in 3 hours and then you spend another 2 hours just doing your review cards from the previous days, just change your settings so that you're not overwhelmed all the time. Like instead of making it a 10 minute to 1 day thing, change it to like 2 minute, 1 day, 4 day. That's what mine are currently set on. All right, y'all. We're on the last session of the night. Thanks, Eliana. Good to see ya. Get some rest, dude. It's 6 a.m. Yikes. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Go get some rest. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, that's it. All right. One last session. I'll be here for a few minutes after, like usual. But let's do this. Here we go. All right, welcome back, everybody. That was our last session of the night. So, for those of you who need to go, thank you for coming. I'll be here all day tomorrow and Thursday, and then I'll take the weekend off probably. Um, but yeah, feel free to say hi. I'll be here for a few minutes while I'm just packing up, but let me know how that last session was. I'll probably give it like a 6 myself. Let me go grab all my stuff that I need to pack up real quick for a second, and then I'll be right back to answer chat. But feel free to say hi. Let me know how that last session was. All right, we're back. My desk is a mess right now. I need to set up the rest of my lighting and stuff in here so that I can clear out my desk. Maybe I will buy a double monitor stand to clear out a lot of their stuff. I just need to clean out my desk once this exam is done. I have a lot of things to do once this exam is done. 10 out of 10. Awesome, Ellie. Glad to hear that. Do I know what time I'm going to start tomorrow? I would like to start early. I don't want to say in time because you know how I am with time. But what time is it right now? 1:30? Let's say my insomnia is nice to me tonight and I can fall asleep by 3:30. Wake up by like 11:30-ish. And then if I wake up by 11:30, I'll be up on for sure by like 1:30. I want to study for 12 hours tomorrow. Let's aim for 1:30 p.m. But I might be on earlier if I can. Don't want to attend stressed out. That's a fair. I hear ya. But I mean, you're doing all right. You're doing great, Hannah. Just keep going. That's all there is to it. I'm very tired. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to formulate words, but you got it. I have full faith in you. You'll be all right. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you're doing the right things. Just have a little trust in yourself that this time you're working at it, and you're going to be consistent with it, and you'll do great. 180 flashcards to do. Is that the rest of the day? So it's about like 2 hours, right? 1 to 2 hours. I don't know how fast you get through flashcards. I know it takes me a while. Ellie, are you studying for an exam as well? Got an exam coming up? Oh no, oof, did I say something wrong? Oh, like the 1 to 2 hours? What time is it? It's pretty late. It's because you didn't want to do them yesterday. That's fair, I feel that. Hi Aldo, hola, ¿qué tal? From Mexico. Nice. Glad to have you. ¿Qué estudias? Gonna make me practice my Spanish, I guess. Welcome though, glad to have you here. Unknown concepts, nice. That's always annoying. I hear ya. All right, well, the thing is, like, even if they're unknown, right? The way Miles Down is designed is nice because Miles Down is designed that you should only have to remember one thing per card, hopefully. So allot yourself, like, usually I think like if it's a new card, even if you do, think about it, if you do like 100 cards in 50 minutes, that's like 2 cards a minute, which gives you 30 seconds a card, which I think you could totally do. If you give yourself like 10, 15 seconds a card, then when you see it again, it won't be as new. Also, did you get the settings? Ah, vámonos, hablamos español. Estoy cansado, no puedo hablar en español en este tiempo. Microbiome final. Oh yeah, right, you told me. I'm sorry. My brain is so scattered. Good luck. Ew, so you're also doing microbiome right now. That's gross. Good luck. I'm not looking forward to that unit. I think that's my next unit though. Bugs and drugs. Yeah, that's fair. I do think that was the one problem with Miles Down was how many like closes there were per card. Three finals last day. Oh man, dude. That's insane. Three in the last 2 days to study for that exam except all night. Oof. What time is your microbiome finals tomorrow? And do you have like another exam after that? Three finals in 2 days is insane. ¿Por qué? Porque yo estoy cansado, Anna. Oh man, I have not spoken proper Spanish in a while either. I need to definitely. I was talking to my mom earlier about it today, and I definitely am out of touch with my Spanish, which is not good. I used to be fluent at one point, and then I just haven't practiced it in like 3, 4 years, and now I'm like, I can understand it okay if I'm reading it, but just listening is like cooked. And speaking, I can only speak in like present and preterite and imperfect right now. I forgot how to do the future tense already. And the subjective tenses, oh man. Conditional subjective. I really should go back and look at that. I feel like that's a very useful language to have, especially here in the States. We have language sessions at my med school that like also do stuff with like medical Spanish or medical Arabic or medical Hindi. So I just kind of bounce around. Medical Spanish was probably the most helpful one for me. Sometimes I'll sit on the medical Hindi or medical Arabic ones. The Arabic ones I don't have enough of a um like a strong enough conversational Arabic to use it, but I guess it's good to know the base words. And then Hindi's like Urdu and Punjabi-ish, so I usually get more out of those. Do I speak anything else? Yeah, so I'm like, okay, English is my first language. I grew up here, right? But when I was a kid, I used to um, speak Urdu and Punjabi fluently. So Urdu is kind of like Hindi, if you're not familiar with Urdu. Urdu is like the main language for Pakistan. My parents grew up here, right? My mom grew up in Canada, my dad grew up in New York, but they spoke Urdu as well. So I learned it when I was younger, and then when I started going to school, I kind of forgot how to speak it, or I could speak it, but it's very like it's not good, and it's with a very like Midwestern white American accent, so it just doesn't work, and my grammar is poor. But I understand it very well. Like I can understand like high level Urdu, like if you tell me stuff or like listening to speeches, yada yada. I understand it perfectly fine. Same thing with Punjabi. Um, so like, but I just can't speak them very well. Arabic, I can read and write. I cannot do complex ideas in Arabic. I cannot speak and I cannot listen in Arabic very well at all. Reading and writing mainly because religion stuff. So I only know like classical Arabic, like basic classical Arabic, and like the basic grammar with it. And then Spanish. I spent 5 years studying Spanish. 4 years were in high school, which doesn't sound like it's too much, but I was in the IB program, and the IB kind of expected us to be fluent by the end of it. And then I did one more semester in college. So I was fluent when I left high school in Spanish because our Spanish teacher was also a native Colombian. But then I didn't use it much in college, and I'm very rusty now. But we were expected to like read, write, and listen, and we were scored separately in all three of those continuously for Spanish. So those five. English, I'm like only one I'm currently fluent in is English, and then I'm proficient still with Spanish, and then I'm proficient with understanding Urdu and Punjabi, or I'm fluent with understanding Urdu and Punjabi, but I'm okay at speaking. And Arabic, I'm very weak at. So just five. Oh, estudias medicina? Bien, bien. Yo también. ¿Le gusta? ¿Cómo año? ¿Or qué año? Aldo. Oh no, you're good, Hannah. Have a good night. Take care. I think I will also call it. You know what? That might be a good time to call it for me as well. Wait, did I read what you said, Ellie, or did I just skip right over it? Man, I'm like so tired. I'm so sorry. I'm like everywhere right now. 3 p.m., then 2 left before the end of semester, and then your summer off. Nice. Okay, those last are easier. Nice. Awesome. Wait, you get summer off. I'm so jealous. I'm actually so jealous. I had 2 weeks of summer break already between my first and second year. So I am now rolling into I'm already in my second year. I'm already like a month into my second year now. So color me jealous. But good luck with the rest of your finals. Sounds like you're like in the thick of it, but you're almost there. Two tomorrow, one tomorrow, and then two after, and then the last are easier. Good luck. I'm sure you'll do great. Thanks, Ellie. All right, you know what? Let's call it there because the longer I speak, the worse my phonetics are gonna get. So thank you guys for coming. I'm so jealous. I don't know why they got rid of it at my school. It used to be I was supposed to still be off. Last year they were off for like all of like March or whatever, or all of April. But you win some, you lose some. They knocked it down because they wanted to give us more time to study for the neuro block. Thanks, Ellie. I'm gonna need it. This immuno stuff is crazy. All right, you guys. Thank you guys for coming. If you haven't joined the Discord, come join the Discord. If you are in the Discord, come say hi. And what else? Schedule's updated for the rest of the week. That's in the sheet like usual. So just click for your time zone and it'll be in there. And that's all I got for you guys. Thank you for coming. You guys are all awesome. Good luck to those of you guys who have finals coming up and exams coming up. I will be here tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow. Have a great day and a great night. And as usual, most importantly, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.